Hello, everyone. So the new killer's out, and we're also going to try to get the adapt, which is going to be fun. I haven't played. I also already bought a skin, the Riza skin, because I just prefer the Riza skin over Kaneki. Don't get me wrong, Kaneki's cool and all, but I kind of like the look of Riza much better. So we're going to play around of the ghoul, but problem is that since it's a new killer and there's nothing really new for survivors, the queue times are going to be a little long. So because they're sitting at right now 150%, so almost 200%, like blood point extra to play survivor. So we're gonna see if we can get a match, but I already ranked her up to 2, Connie, like Riza here, up to 2 already. So what happens when we save over 200, like 2 million blood points? We were almost at 3 million. So we were able to like just spend crazy on that. I don't know how to play, but we're gonna figure that out along the way. So this should be fun. And you guys are probably wondering, why is there a stream on a Wednesday? Well, it's rained here like crazy, like poured, and then it snowed. So the car's frozen solid. I couldn't even open my doors. It was like frozen shut. I was like, wow, I guess I'm not going anywhere. Oh, and also my mirror's electronic, so like they open and close like by themselves when you log. Yeah, they would not open. So I was like, I can't drive without mirrors. Or get in my car. So I was like, oh, I guess I'll stay home and do my second job. And that's give you guys a nice stream. And since we got lucky, Tokyo Ghoul dropped today. They also fixed one of my perks because I opened it yesterday. And the perk Mad Grip, which I use on like Nurse and my Huntress because people body block them like crazy. It went down to tier 1 and I was like, what? My Legion's tier 7, like level 17. Like prestige 17, like should be tier 3. So I contacted the support and they responded. And but after the update it fixed itself, so I think it was just an update problem that happened. But I'm actually looking forward to this game. Here's my graphics. And I heard there's a new, they're upgrading from they're adding like DLS 3, so that's gonna be nice. It may lag us out, but I noticed they changed a lot of the look. Like they made the print here bigger, like behind me. And they changed the look of the, like the scratch out marks when you like load it up. They put the little skulls on it now. But we might be waiting a little longer due to the fact that the killer's gonna take a little longer to get, just due to it is so popular right now. And we're playing off times as well, like because most people are at work right now. But yeah. I wonder what her let's watch a Mori while we wait for a match. Man, that is brutal. I love it. I love the brutality. She goes from like normal and sweet to absolute monstrous. But then again, even in this show, Riza was like brutal. And it took a lot to get Kaneki to like become just as brutal as she was. So I am looking forward to this. This should be fun. And we also have a challenge. Down 3 survivors near a pallet, so that should be interesting. Oh man, this queue time is long. Like, it might take us a little bit to get the hard part, like, her adapt. Like, we're gonna have to really rely on skill on this one. Because, all her perks, like, all these perks are kind of useless. Like, when you look at none are free. Okay, so that only activates at endgame. Because it requires all generators, so this is like useless as hell. 16 seconds for an endgame that is useless. It is totally useless. Like, Terminus is actually better than this. And then the Hex, nothing but misery. You need to damage survivors with a basic attack 8 times. Okay, but the hexes are never good. Like, most hexes are really bad because they're not infinite. Like, it only lasts until the totem gets cleansed, so I think it's a one-time. This is the only one, like, forever intertwined is the only one that is somewhat useful, but it's still kind of pointless because you got Fire Up. Like, Fire Up does this and more. So it's like, Debs, you gave us, like, don't get me wrong, you gave us an awesome killer, cool powers, but what are these perks? They're horrible. Like, they could have added so much, like, forever intertwined. It's like, okay, well, Fire Up, I'll just put Fire Up on. It's 6%, not 4. And you need 8 tokens on this. Like, yes, you get it faster. Well, actually, no, you don't get it faster. You actually get it slower. Because gens fly so fast in this game that you get, like, the 6% really quick for, like, the first gen. Because usually they pop 2 gens after your first chase, so you're already, like, at 12%. Where this one, by the time you do, like, the down, you're only at 2 tokens. So you're at 8%. So it's kind of, I don't know how I feel about that. And then the Hex Totem, I don't like hexes. I don't. Unless I'm doing, like, a pure, like, trolley hex build. Where, like, you just get infinite amount of hexes. Where it just keeps spawning more and more. And it just gets more annoying. Like Pimento. You just keep bringing it back. Now that is funny. But this, I don't know. I don't like hexes that much other than that. And then none are free. It's endgame. But you have to have a complete endgame build. Which is pointless. And it only lasts 16 seconds. Which is really short. Like, that's the amount of time for, Thrilling Tremors to activate. Which shouldn't have a cooldown long as it does. Like, maybe give it a cooldown of 30 seconds, but nowhere, none are free is just, it's dumb. It's dumb. Like, it'd be a different story if it was like 60 seconds. Okay, now we got something. Now it's scary. But 16 seconds, like, that's not even a loop. That's like, you can easily run multiple loops in 16 seconds. Like, that's maybe a free hit, like 1 free hit, and then that's it. But if you're not near anybody, it becomes useless. It's so bad. Like, the amount of work you have to do, like, hook 4 survivors, like, oh my god, that's just a bad perk. And what tier is that? It's tier, like, level 3 for it, which is dumb. Yeah, the perks are not very good. So if you get this character, it's more for... Jesus, we're already at 11 minutes end. We still haven't gotten a match. Fuck. But we knew this was gonna happen. There's a lot of people playing the Ghoul right now. So, we kind of have to wait. It's going to probably take, like, maybe... I would say maybe 2 weeks for the Ghoul to calm down. Because this happens all the time. Like, the problem is when they only release a killer and nothing for Survivor, oh, killer queue times just go through the roof because everybody wants to play the Ghoul, like the new killers. Like, don't get me wrong, even I'm trying to play the new killer, and we're playing on off-peak. But yeah, it's gonna be a while. Like, they need to release Survivor and a killer, like both, because God, it just kills the queue times. It's like a 2v8. When 2v8 comes out, it just crashes the whole queue times on both ends. It's like, okay, I can't play 2v8 as killer, and I can't play killer in normal matches because there's no survivors. So it's kind of like a catch-22. Like we got a long queue time waiting here. Like, man, what the hell? Why so long? Ah, there we go. We finally got a match. It only took 13 minutes. And I even started loading it before you guys saw me, like when we started the start screen. So yeah, it's, you know, one of those days. Apparently it's gonna take a while. I spent all my 3 million blood points. But we're gonna try to get the adapt. Like, try. It's probably gonna take a lot. Like, it was like getting the adapt for Dracula. It took me about, I think, 15, 16 tries to get the adapt for Dracula. Because the hard part is you have to get all iridescent, like, at the end, and you also have to get all the survivors, which it doesn't happen often. Oh, she actually giggles. Now that's interesting. She giggles. But I'm interested to see how this goes. But yeah, they need to release something for survivors at the same time as killers, because oh god, the queue times. The queue times are so long. Nobody likes waiting on the queue times. I sure as hell don't like waiting on queue times. It's just so ridiculously long. Oh god, we're at Mother's Dwelling. Okay, we got 2 lunges. I forgot to look at her radius. The hard part is they put us in the middle, so we're kind of at a disadvantage. Where are you? Hi. Hello. Everybody's here today. Oh, good one. Man, we are getting some hits in. I don't even know how that connected. Someone's upstairs. That is so much fun. Oh, that is really fun. Okay, they're back here. Oh. I feel like I hear them, but I think that's just Riza. Okay. No grab? How? I hit her through a wall. Upsy daisies. Ooh. This map's really big. Yeah, it's reset that here. Oh, you can't go up there? That sucks. Oh, I am getting gen rushed into the ground. This map is so hard to have. Like, there's no gen defense with her. Yes, more! Somebody's on that gen. Up. Yeah. There was like nothing I could have done. This map is just so big. I don't know where she went. Yeah, this is Tokyo Ghoul. We're playing as Riza right now. So we're not playing as Kaneki, but Riza. We got gen rushed pretty hard in this one. Yeah, it dropped today, so I updated it and all that. And since I'm not at work, I thought I'd give you guys a stream today. Oh, we got one of the pallets. We got a really bad map, but the queue times also are really long right now for Tokyo Ghoul. Due to the fact that, like, the ghoul's now out, but there's nothing for survivors. Also, the ghoul's perks, horrible. They are absolutely terrible. Like, there's perks that already do things that are already better than it. Like, the only one is maybe Intertwine that's kind of decent. Oh, you're kidding me. She had that. Yeah, we got, like, gen rushed into the corner. Yeah, we stood like no chance on this. Like, they have all the really crazy perks right now. Can you guys not stick around? Thank you. I hate when survivors just kick around. Oh man, we got a really bad map. We had like, man, they popped those gens in like seconds. What did they have? Oh yeah, lot of gem perks. Oh yeah, made for this. 3% faster. Deja vu. Yeah, Deja vu does it. Oh, off the record. Oh man, off the record's hard to deal with. Autodidact? Okay. Autodidact, like, they give a lot. So I kinda understand what the ghoul does. So. Today's just the ghoul day. We're going for the adapt. So the abilities are... So pretty much it's like a super leap. So you have to leap to an object, and then it gives you the prompt to, like, attack somebody, and with that attack it puts them to deep wound. You can't down with it. Be aware, you cannot down with the ghoul's ability. But it allows you to cut offs and all that really well. Hey, thank you. You guys hammered those gens out so fast. Like, I think I got four hooks before you guys had like all the gens done, and I was like, I have no gen defense. Also, these perks are horrible. I was like, oh, I got a really bad map. This is bad. No gen defense, no perks really to rely on. Yeah, it was actually... Oh, okay, yeah, because that was my first round. Like, my first game of today playing her. Like, playing the ghoul. I had no idea what I was doing. I kind of was figuring it out on the fly while trying to get the adapt. Yeah. I kind of have an idea, like, like, the ghoul kind of plays like the nurse. Just that you can't, like, go through walls and stuff like that. But it feels very nurse-like. Because my nurse is, like, way up there. Because I've been playing nurse since, like, the beginning. But the ghoul feels like the nurse. Just a more fair nurse. Sort of. The cutoffs can be kind of, insane. Like, I cut off one of your teammates, and I was, like, way behind. And I was like, oh, damn. Like, I can hit and cut off? That is insane. That is ridiculous. But it feels good. Like, there was a couple, though. There's a couple things that I would change. Like, I got a hit on your Steve through a wall. And I was like, what? How did I get a hit? Like, he vaulted the window, but I went past the window and somehow still managed to force my tentacle through the wall and hit him. So, there's a couple little bugs that needs to be looked at. But other than that, the ghoul is really fun. Like, they are really... I would put them on the level of, like, the mastermind, Whisker. Because it's an ability that is easy to get a hold of, easy to understand, but has a good skill ceiling. Like, to actually use them properly is still, like, you still have to figure it out. But other than that, the ghoul is, like, really fun. It is so much fun not feeling like you have to, like, catch up. Like, you actually have speed behind you. Like, that was actually a really fun match. Like, even though I lost, like, got stomped into the ground, I actually had a lot of fun. Like, that was fun. Normally, Dead by Daylight, it's like, you're getting stomped into the ground, and it's unfun. When you see gens fly that fast. But that, I wasn't even caring about the gens. I was just having fun bouncing around. I was like, I can almost fly. This is great. I love it. Though there's a couple things I would change also with the height. Like, when you guys were working on, like, in the main building, like, up on the second floor, I found out you actually can't grab up there, even though there's a prompt for it. So you can't pull yourself up. So that's interesting. So it was like, okay, so nurse can go up and down, where I guess the ghoul, even if you grab up, you can't. No, you can't. So I tried twice, because I thought at first I just screwed up the miss, so I took my time and see if I could, but you can only go straight. So there's no curving, there's nothing like that, it's just straight. So it's kind of like a dash, like a Demogorgon or Whisker's dash. You can't adjust it. Yeah, so there's no going to, like, second floors or anything like that. It's not there. It may be a bug. Yeah, like, it may be a bug that the devs forgot to code, because they shouldn't give the prompt for going up then, because it does give you a prompt to go up, but you can't. So I don't know what's going on there. But other than that, like, the ghoul is really fun. The perks are trash. Like, these perks, zero impact. I will, and thank you for coming by and saying hello. I always look forward to meeting new people and meeting the people I verse. That's always fun. Especially when they're kind and had a good time. And I'm happy that they brought back a little bit of horror into the game. I wonder if they're gonna try to bring Slenderman now that they got the tentacles down. Because data mining, there is Slenderman pages. Like the pieces of paper. They have the artwork for it in the coding, so we also might be getting a Slenderman chapter soon too, which would be really cool as well. Man, that is actually so much fun. Black Goat Sage just gives you 100% blunt points, so that's actually not too bad. But man, oh, these perks, they are... they are not very good! Oh man, like, none are free? 16 seconds at the end game? Like, that is not useful at all. This hex, it's bad. It's a horrible hex. Like, yes, it's the first, like, actual hindered perk that's, like, constant, but it's a hex. It's... By the time you get, like, to actually feel like it has an effect, it's already gone. Forever Intertwined. I didn't notice it. It's not as fast as Fire Up. But if you mix, like, Fire Up and Forever Intertwined, you could get, like, insta pickups, like probably to the point where you can actually break the animation for it. It's like the character, I can see it just float straight up immediately. But other than that, like, it doesn't have a lot of use to it. Like it, Fire Up just does all of this but better. Like, yes, it needs generators complete, but you, at the speed of gens, like, man, the game is so fast now. You get Fire Up, like, almost instantly. But yeah, it's actually really fun, the Ghoul. The Ghoul is just a blast. I would actually suggest the Ghoul to, like, people to pick up the Ghoul because it's fun. Like, they're on the level of Whisker. Kind of fun. And right now, like, since people are still learning to counter the Ghoul and all that, right now is a good time to learn the Ghoul. Because once people figure it out, how to counter the Ghoul and all that, it's gonna get really hard. It's like Whisker, people figured out, like, somewhat how to counter Whisker. But man, the Ghoul is just... Oh man, it just feels so good. Just having that mobility. But they do have they have a really big terror radius. Which you can actually kind of use to your advantage. Like if you put on Distressing, you can just have a map-wide terror radius. So they would have no idea where you are because your terror radius is the map. And then you can build like the forever, like the impossible skill check. Build with this character, since your map-wide terror radius. But the Ghoul, man, that is fun. I gotta say, I like the sound of Riza so much better than Kaneki. Like, Kaneki sounds weird to me, like when he groans and all that and like kind of yells, it's like really metallic, almost like a machine. And it just sounds so weird. Where Riza, she's like a normal, like giggly kind of laugh, which is like really fun. So I would recommend like doing Riza over Kaneki, just due to the fact of the sound. Like Kaneki is, he's very metallic when I've listened to him, and it's like, whoa, that's weird. But it might be because of his mask. His mask is supposed to like change the sound he makes. Man, we already have Moris. Oh, good God. But I think we're gonna see me play a lot more Tokyo Ghoul in the future because I actually really like the Ghoul. Like, usually when a new killer comes out, I'll play them and like somewhat enjoy them, but they're not like my go-to. But I think the Ghoul will be one of my go-tos, like one of my new top killers. Because they're just so fun. Like, I use Nurse for, like, competitive kind of style of play. But I might make Riza, like, my number 2 killer, just due to the fact that she, like, it's just so fun to hop around like a bunny. It's just so much fun. And we're actually getting some decent game speeds now, like, for queues. Because that didn't take too long for us to get that queue time. We're probably going to get gen rushed a lot because of survivors don't know how to counter yet. But we're going to see if we can get a... Like, if we get a bad group... Oh, we're going to Hawkins Laboratory. Rough. That's going to be a little rough. But it actually might work out because we're playing the Ghoul and it's hallways. We might be able to just lunge, and since we can, this is a bug that we can hit right through walls. It's kind of ridiculous. But we'll see. We'll see how this works out, because I know the laboratory indoor maps are rough for killers. And yeah, so they haven't. Oh, here we go again, round 2. Oh, we get an insta charge too. Like, there's no wait for the charge up like when you start the game. That's awesome. I like that. The slowdown's a little rough, but that's okay. I just saw somebody else. Oh god. They got me good. That was a good one. Come here! Okay. Well, we finished that challenge. Yeah. Where are you, little humans? I want to eat you. That was a fast break. Okay, I don't know what they're doing, but sure, I'll take the free hit. Upsy daisies. Oh, Claudette's dead? What? Okay, he healed. Okay, our totem's upstairs, so we kind of have to keep an eye out on that. I love the sound of the tentacles. It just sounds so good. Yeah, we're at 8 now. Oh wow, that bugged out pretty hard. You're like kind of spazzed out there. I don't know what that is, but sure. You guys are kind of making this a little easy for me. I'm okay with that. Because we got our totem. We're actually getting some use out of the perks. Oh, she rage quit. Where are you, little bunnies? Come here. The ghoul wants to eat. They're even the ones who picked this map. I don't know where they are. Upstairs. I can hear them. Hi, Bill. Come here. Upsy daisies. Good try, Bill. But Riza is hungry. We want to eat you. Where are you, Dwight? You're not going anywhere, Dwight. We got our 4K, and that might be the adapt. Wait, what? I heard you, Bill. Yeah, that's unfortunate, isn't it? We want our Mori. So Dwight, let go. Riza's hungry. We want to eat. I'm sorry, Bill, but we want our Mori. Riza wants to eat you. Oh, I like your charms. You got cool charms. I like it. Mmm. Mmm, tasty. We did it, we got the adapt. Woo! Second try. What did they have? I only had 3 perks too. Oh, we got Blast Mind. Distortion, okay, that's why I couldn't find it. Finesse. Who's the one who... It was the Claudette. Okay, so we completed the challenge. We got the ghoul adapt. So, yeah. The best time to do adapts is when people don't know the killer. Oh, man. Oh, hey, we got Blight's, Legendary one.
生きるというのは他者を食らうこと。
Pick up a couple more perks. Because now we can actually build the ghoul out. Oh man, the ghoul is so ridiculously fun. It's a little bit harder on indoor maps. Indoor maps are a little bit harder because of the slide. But other than that, it is like ridiculously fun. But man, second game we already got the adapt. That's what I mean. We just needed a group to give up. Oh man, that was great. I think that hindered actually kind of helped. Like, we got some good stackies. We can finally get rid of this perk. Like, that was actually a, like, Forever Intertwined, not actually that bad. But if you pair it up with, say, Fire Up, oh, now you got something. Because Fire Up gives bonus to damaging and breaking pallets, and picking up and dropping and vaulting. Where this one's just each token you pick up, drop, and hook survivors faster. Like, you can break it. Like, you already saw, we were already breaking it with just this. But we're gonna see what happens when we mix these two together. But man, that's actually kind of ridiculous how good. We could do all stackies. We actually got a good one. Overwhelming actually might be worth it on Riza. Just due to the fact that her terror radius is like the map. Oh no, it's kind of, I don't know what to do right now. But man, we finally can put on like gen regression perks. Because we got the adapt. We did it. Where's a good gen regression? Put on overcharge. And we're gonna put on... What else can we put on that makes her scarier? Modern reviews, no point, because they got 40 meter. Actually, do we have oppression? Oh, we do have oppression. Stick on 2 gen regression perks. Let's change out overcharge to something else. Could make her speedy with batteries included. What is there? What can we do? I'm happy my Mad Grit's fixed. Like, that does help a lot. Hey, knockouts. Knockouts actually not too bad now. What could we put on that actually could be kind of worth it? Like, Riza does not need Bamboozle. They're just so fast. Which is kind of nice. Let's see. What's a good perk that we can actually, like, get away with? We can make the map our terror radius. Because what? 40 meters plus, what was it? 30%? Let's find out. Where's my calculator? 40 plus 30%. It'd be 52 meters. Holy damn! We can make the whole damn map our radius. But I really want to try these two together. Like, those are a must. Face the darkness. Devour hope. Grim embrace. What else can we do? That's interesting. So they changed hysteria from 30 seconds and a 30 cooldown, 30-second cooldown to 40 seconds and a 20-second cooldown. That's actually pretty good. Hubris is still useless. Actually, I think Riza actually might be able to use Hubris. Oh, that's evil. Hubris actually might be Riza, like, the ghoul's most overpowered perk. Because if you think about it, you can kind of ignore pallets and windows. Because you can cut off. So if they hit you, you can literally go over the pallet and tag them. I wonder... Oh wait, but the cooldown might get you on that. Huh. That's interesting. I might have to try that with a different build. Like an all-exposed build or something. But I think I'm starting to get a little bit more used to Riza's ability. What can we do? Beast of Prey is still so stupid. Like, yeah, you increased it to 40 seconds. Whoop-de-doo. What good is that? Let's see. Coup de Gras. We could do that. I don't know. Forced Penance, Forced Hesitation. A lot of these perks are like, I don't use them that often. Because Hubris requires you to be stunned, and then you gotta use your ability. What can we do? Actually, let's get rid of Fire Up, because this is already good enough. Let's do... Might do Overwhelming Presence, make their tools like less effective. I don't know. Rabid Brutality maybe? What could we do? Let's try that. We'll see how well that works. But like getting 8 tokens that you can't lose, which is actually not that bad. Meat. Yeah, I like the skin Riza more. Kaneki okay, but Riza, that's where it's at. Then we'll try out some of their add-ons. Oh man, you can increase the reach. That's actually pretty good. Decreases recovery time. You know what? We're gonna try Hubris. I'm gonna put Hubris on, and I'm gonna see what happens. Because we actually might be able to use Hubris. Which actually might be terrifying on the Ghoul, because you ignore vaulting and stuff like that. Because if they hit me with a pallet or anything, I can just vault right over and be like, hi! But I don't know if they're able to use it, because Hubris is kind of one of those weird perks that almost no killers can use. There's only like a select few that were able to use Hubris. Most of the time it's like a wasted perk slot. Oh, wait. Let's put on Infectious Fright. That actually might be kind of busted. Because 40 meters? Yeah, that's a big terror radius. Man, there is so much to try. Like, there's Hubris, Infectious Fright. Man, there's like so much we could do. Even know where to hide can be kind of like useful. Save the best for last. But you use her, like, you use the ghoul's ability so much that you're gonna lose the save the best for last so quickly. What can we do? Can always put No Way Out. No Way Out's always kind of like a good option. Because it like tells you when survivors are on the doors. It's like also endgame. I kind of want to try for like Rabid Brutality. Fresh coffee and it's kind of interesting. I want to get used to the ability before I start doing anything. We got a long wait time again. That's gonna be nice. We actually now have like a regression perk and a slowdown. And we're already almost at 2. Or, well, 3 for prestige. There's so much to try, and I don't know what to try. What to do, what to do. Torn between different perks. We're still waiting for a match, what the hell? We've had 2 games and it's like forever. I'm happy we got the adapt, like right off the bat. Like I kind of want to do like a terror radius build as well. You know what? We're gonna try Fire Up and a Forever Intertwined. Just for giggles. Every time they complete a gen, you get faster and more ridiculous. Like, don't get me wrong, Fire Up is great, but we're probably gonna break this because of how fast you get the stacks for Intertwined. Like, what? We hardly tried to get those stacks. I'm happy that this killer actually is scary. Because probably also said that, like, they were terrified. It's like, sweet. That's how the game should be. Like, scary. When killers are actually terrifying. Oh, man. The wait times are ridiculous. But it is so worth it. What's the other one look like? Yeah, Riza's still better looking. She's still more fun. In my opinion. Man, waiting for a match is ridiculous. Sacrifice 6 survivors to the entity. An orange. What the hell? I have to hook 6 survivors with an orange. Oh god, that is insane. 2 flashlights. Oh, we got Ballerina. I wonder if the next Rift will have like a custom Riza skin. Riza's so much fun. I love the sound of Riza more than Kaneki. Plus she was more insane, which just made it great. But we finally got a match, which is nice. But once it calms down, we'll have a decent amount of games then, because then we can really go and have fun. On Screeching Cobbler, I can't believe how many Screeching Cobblers are still being used, and the event has was last year, like way back, or maybe actually 2 years ago. Like, it's been that long. But DBD, I'll give the devs this. They earned a W on this one. This is a W. Besides the perks. The perks are kind of crappy. Perks aren't very good. But the ability and the killer design, yeah, they earned a W. Okay, we got this map. We got the Knights map. Usually somebody spawns over here. Thanks for my enraged. Oh, that is so much fun. Okay, we got another fire up. Notice we're not getting any of the gen notifications. Because it shows we have 2 fire-ups, which means we're down 2 gens. Upsy daisies. I saw that, Claudette. Okay, I don't know what that was, but sure. No hooks. Thought I heard somebody up here. Somebody's on this gen. And this one too. Man, I am just getting generous. What the hell? Fast gens! They're gen rushing hard. They just leaving? They're leaving you on hook? You made things a lot easier if you just leave. I see one person there. Yeah, I see you. I don't really care. That's a pebble. Okay. That was fast. They gen rushed so hard. Hello, Claudette. Riza's hungry. I can hear the hatch. I like it tells you now that they left. Oh man, they were quick. All the survivors right now are like slamming out gens. Fire up made things so fast. Fire up is still pretty good, like, even though it requires gens to be lost. Let's see, what can we do? Maybe we'll put on nowhere to hide. Like, none of the ghouls perks are kind of worth working out on it. Let's see. Oh wait, we'll make sure that the game's loading up a match, because we could be here for a little while. What could we do? Deer Stalker. I'm getting in some good games though, like, we're having fun. I haven't had this much fun with like a killer in a long time. Like, it feels fast-paced, which is what I like. And the ghoul's, like, hyper-aggressive, so it's like, yeah! Hangman's trick is still so dumb. It's such a dumb thing. What to do, what to do. Instead of that, maybe we'll put on Merciless Storm. Like, it's a good slowdown for a bit. That Claudette in the bush. If that Claudette didn't throw that pebble, I wouldn't have saw her at all. She was a blendette. But man, I'm having fun with the ghoul. Ghoul actually does so much. Like, Fire Up actually was kind of useful. But everyone's hiding right now from the ghoul. We'll wait for another matchy match. I already have those. Those are already maxed. I have so many iridescent shards. I don't know what to do with them. Like, they haven't used iridescent shards for anything in, like, a long time. A lot of people have almost 90,000 iridescent shards in some, because they're like, I own everything. I own all the perks. What am I supposed to do with this? Like, if they made this, like, 8%, it actually would be better than Fire Up. Because Fire Up's, like, 6%. But for more. These two are kind of, like, conflicting with each other already. Because you might as well just take fire up because it's already... But this one's easier to like achieve on your own. Like you don't have to rely on generators. But this one you're still also guaranteed. So it's kind of like a catch-22. Like if they changed it to like 8% pickup speed, drop and hook survivors faster, it would be worth it. It would definitely be worth the slot. Like, I'm trying to see if I could make it work by itself, but Fire Up has a beat out. Like, four, 8, 12. So 31%? Yeah, 31 if I'm right. So the max you can have is 31%, where this one's what? Yeah, this one's 30, so this one gives you 1 extra percent more. So they're... Like this one, you can get it faster if you're getting a lot of hits in like really fast. But if the survivors are all separated, it makes it kind of hard to like earn it. But if they like increased maybe like the 8, because you get 8 pretty quick, like to maybe like 12, oh god, this perk would actually be like good. You'd actually make Fire Up kind of like, Fire Up's still good for like vaulting, damaging and all that for the extra, but this one would help. Like if it was, instead of 8 tokens, you can go up to like 12 tokens. That would be just insane and fun. Like the pickup would be so fast. But we're trying different builds with the ghoul since I don't know what works on Riza right now. But I love it. Like, you are just so fast. It's kind of like nurse speed fast, which is what I really been wanting. Like, us ultra, like, hyper aggressive killer play styles that there's very few, like Blight, Nurse, sometimes Oni, sometimes Billy. But other than that, there's like not much ultra aggressive killers. Like that just rely on like pure speed. Where the ghoul is like hyper aggressive. I am so happy about that. And I'm happy they brought out the Riza skin like immediately. As we wait. As we wait. It's so long just to get like a couple matches today. Luckily I'm not doing anything else, so we can stream for a while. Ba 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 ba. The wait time, oh god. We are waiting forever. Oh, there we go. We got another round. Oh, we got TTV. Okay. I'm cool with that. We're trying different builds because why the hell not? Oh, we got key user. Proud cat owner. I like that. Flame slinger. We're gonna go and see what we can do. Sealed envelope. A lot of the survivors right now are trying to learn how to counter Kaneki, the ghoul. Because I know a lot of the time, like, when new killers come out, nobody knows how to counter them. That's why it's the best time to do the adapt challenge, because if you do someone like Myers now is almost impossible to get the adapt. It's just because survivors know what to do. So it makes it like really, really hard, like, to go in and actually like get the adapt. Same with Ghostface. Like, old killers, they're just super hard. Like, there's a few that can do it, like Nurse, because Nurse ignores the game. But she's pretty balanced nowadays. When she came out, oh my god, that was broken. 8 blink Nurse, no cooldown, no fatigue really. Oh, we're at Lampkin Lane. Not the best map, just due to the fact of the vaults. I saw her for a split second. I don't know where she went. Room next door. What's the plan here, friend? Oh, you got greedy. Okay, they finished that. I didn't even hear that, Jen, and I was in that room. More. Got a little bit of pressure, that's something. But I love this. I don't have to rely on bamboozle or anything like that to get around. I prefer you not healing. More marks. to God Palace. Oh, someone messed up. They got the Merciless Storm. Let's give this a tappy tap. Oh, I'm getting Gen Rush so hard. Okay with that. Yeah, I can see you out there. Yeah, I can't go up there. Ups. That is fun. Come here. What? healing. Okay, we got one. Spark oppression. Somebody's over here. I found you. Oh, they died. GG's. You guys are playing really well. Come here! I want to eat you! Yeah, there's not that many pallets left. Oh, I can't go through that. Okay, you want to be Mori'd? I guess. Riza's willing to Mori ya. Oh. It was GG's. Yeah, it's bad for both sides. I don't like this map. Hey, thank you for the follow. Yeah, that map is horrible for survivors because once you run out of like pallets in the middle, it's just a dead zone. Thank you so much. Yeah, like, that map needs to be looked at, because you got too many, like, god windows on that map. But at the same time, like, survivors have no resources, really, on that map. Which makes it really hard. Like, there's a couple maps they need to look at. Swamp, the Pale Swamp, they need to look at that one. That one is horrible for tracking. Like, you can't track anything on that map. And then you got the Asylum, Doctor's map, which is window heaven, which is horrible for killers. And then you got Larry's, which we just played on, horrible for both sides, which, like, there's not enough pallets for survivors, because they're all located mainly in the middle or at the very corners of the map. It's like, who designed this? And then, then you got Cold Wind, which is just still corn blindness. big. Mother's Dwelling is way too big. Like, there's just so many maps that I look at it and go, who is designing these? These are like horrible designs. It's like, man. Like, Area Crows. Area Crows is, like, I don't like Area Crows because there's not enough places for survivors to hide. And killers also hate it because it's like, what am I supposed to do? Most pallets I can't even mind game around because it's all long walls. So it's like, what is this? Yeah, but there's a lot of maps. Like, I find a lot of the indoor maps just horrible. And then a couple of the outdoor ones are just, I don't know what it is. They've never been able to balance the game maps, like, properly. Like, I've been around since beta, and there is still infinites in this game. And it's like, why? Like, why is this an infinite loop still? So it's just like, oh my god. Like, they need to look at a lot of things and redesign their maps. I also believe they need to add permanent game modes. Like, DBD's at the point now where it needs a ranked mode. Like, it has to have a ranked mode. Like, I feel like it's really missing that. It's a competitive game, so it's like, where's the ranked? Oh, we finally maxed out all our perks. Well, I guess that's what we get when we had like 3 million. Like, blood points. It only took us like 3 games to max it out. That is something they do need. But I will give the W to the devs for this killer. Like, this killer actually released not as buggy. Like, there is a couple bugs that are, it's questionable. Like, I got a couple hits that round through a wall, and I was like, what? I'm like, that should not have even connected at all. Or the other one where, like, sometimes you pounce with the ghoul and the slide, but as soon as you get the, like, the ability to hit them, all of a sudden you teleport, like, right behind them. And it's like, what, why is that a thing? That's kind of odd. Like, I can understand the reasoning, because otherwise this killer's skill floor ceiling would be, like, off the rails. Like, it'd be harder than Nurse. But it just feels kind of weird how you just all of a sudden teleport. It's not like the tentacle gets longer and actually hits them and then, like, you drink the blood. So there's a couple things, but otherwise or not, the ghoul is actually really, really good, like, on release, because when we compare it to Hell, like the Houndmaster, or we compare it to, like, the Twins or Legion, it's like, yeah, those were broken. Those were, like, unplayable levels of what the hell is going on. Like, the Twins is still unplayable. I think the Twins holds the record right now for the lowest pick rate. It's like, damn, you know, like, it's bad when the Twins, for how many years has it been now? Like 3? And the Twins is still broken? Like, there's just so many things that need to be kind of looked at. I'm kind of happy they are doing a health update, though. Because the coding in this game is held together with band-aids and duct tape and other things, like just silly string. It's like, oh god, the coding's failing. Like, their anti-cheat system doesn't even work. And then sometimes it works way too hard, and then there's chat, where sometimes you'll say, like, GG's, and it will completely block it. Thinking it's like like, it'll censor it, and it's like, what? Devs? I was saying GG or a character's name like Yuri, a swear, like, come on. But yeah, it won't bleep out other things. Like, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It's so buggy, like, coding. But I'm happy that the Ghoul is, like, releasing actually, like, works. Like, it's playable. It's doable. It's actually fun. Like, I haven't had this much fun with a killer in so long. Because the last time... I can't even remember the last time I had fun with, like, a killer. Most killers I felt like were, like, a chore to play. I think it was like, Whisker was the last fun one. Because they made the ability easy to understand, but there's still, like, skill expression, which is nice. Like, even with the Ghoul, there is still skill expression in it, which means, like, a newbie can still pick it up and actually do decent, but in order to get, like, good high MMR rounds, like, there is a actual, like, amount of skill that is required. So I like that. That's really nice. And also, the Ghoul does not need Bamboozle, which is so nice. Like, I use Bamboozle to, like, not just shut down loops. It was more that I used it for the speed of vaulting. But since the Ghoul has an auto vault, that's actually, like, good. Unlike Whiskers, you don't need Bamboozle. It's like, oh, this is nice. I don't have to, like, slow vault through this window. So it feels good, like, really good. Gens are still fast, but that's alright. But it feels good, this killer. And also, Forever Intertwined, I'm actually starting to like it. Like, having a faster pickup and hooks, it's actually kind of nice. My Merciless Storm was actually kind of useful that round. Like, it delayed pretty hard. And then Nowhere to Hide also was really helpful. I'm actually surprised we got a W on Larry's. They were one generator away from getting the W. I'm actually surprised about that. Usually it's, like, pretty rare. And we're almost at 100, guys! We're almost at 100! We need 3 more followers, I think, for to hit our goal. But we're getting some... I'm having a lot of fun with the Ghoul. Like, today's a Ghoul day. And I'm happy that I was able to give you guys another stream, like, on Wednesday. Because normally I'm, like, at work for, like, a long time, and then I don't have time when I get home to do another stream. Like, I would love to, but unfortunately I don't get paid for this, so it's not something I can supplement, like, a day's worth of or day's worth of pay. Like, if it did, if it paid me, I would give up certain days and, like, give you guys streams. Well, queue times are so ridiculously long. But we're starting to get a build. Like, the gens are actually, like, Merciless Storm is kind of helpful on generators. But we're starting to get, like, a build going, which is kind of nice. Though Shrine of Secrets, the one thing they need to change is day. Like, resets in 5 days. Like, that's way too long for 4 perks. Like, make it 2 days. Make it faster to go through. Then it also gives newbies, like enough time, but at the same time, like, able to go and get perks that they don't have yet. But man, I am having a blast with this killer. Like, we are actually starting to get, it's starting to look like an actual perk build. Because we got stall, and then we got three gen regressions, which is nice. A quick pickup for chase, and nowhere to hide to find people for aura reading. So we're actually starting to get a build. We're getting there, which is nice. But I am having just an absolute blast. Oh, there we go. We got a match. Like, I'm starting to get more and more used to, like, the killer. But Riza is so much better than Kaneki. Like, so much better. Kaneki is just so loud. Riza's actually, like, normal. And I don't like the sound of Kaneki's voice. It's so metallic. He's just too loud for me. I like killers that are more quiet, just due to the fact that I can actually hear the survivors for my kids. We're gonna put on Nor Quarter. So then it makes it harder for them to heal. I don't want to face 4 medkits seeing them constantly like insta-healing. So we're gonna make it a little bit harder. So we have Merciless Storm and we have No Quarter. Oh, I read that wrong. I was like, are we going to Swamp? Because if we're going to Swamp, I lose. That's an instant L. Most of the time. It's so hard to win on Swamp. Because the scratch marks, they don't show up. It's like, I don't see them. Because of the mud. The mud is so shiny, it blocks them. And then you can't see blood trails. Either on that ground. It's like, oh my god. Devs, change the ground. Make it look like dirt. Don't make it shiny. Like a metallic object. But I'm having fun with this. I'm putting the ghoul as like number 2 as going to be my new most played killer. Because it's just so fun. Who knows? They might become my second main. And I haven't changed mains in like a long time. Someone's over here. Oh, hi, Sable. Someone touchy touch. I don't like that. I heard them. Oh, she got lucky break. Let's give this a tappy tap. Oh, right, it's passing out. Good drop. Ups. Hello, how are you today? I'm playing as Riza right now, but yes, I love the ghoul. It is so hyper aggressive. Staller. Come here! I saw you there, friend. Okay, she went into the theater. And down you go. I'm gonna put you over here. Aw, no one. I like that. She says, aw. Oh, that panic. We made her panic. Yeah, we got it on the second round. Oh man, they're gen rushing now. Hello, Sable. This is insane. I love it. Upsy daisies. Cross-mapped. Oh man, we cross-mapped hit Dwight. I am slowly getting better at this. Come here, Meg! This ghoul is hungry! Can't go that way. Oh, they got an insta-heal, okay. He went this way. Come here. Wow, I actually finally came out of my power. They're upstairs. Come here, Meg! I just want to eat you. It's been fun. But this ghoul is hungry. Man, this build is actually kind of nuts. I'm okay if Dwight gets out. What's this hatch? Okay, I found it. Oh yeah, Dwight got out. Good game, Dwight. Mmm, tasty. Out you go, Dwight. Oh, that was fun. That was such a fun match. And I can't believe I got like 3 bounds and like across the map. And we completed our challenge. Woo! An orange glyph. Ugh. Nobody likes orange glyphs. Oh man. Woo! We have been bounding around like crazy. Oh, that is so much fun. I think Riza actually fits Tokyo Ghoul, not Tokyo Ghoul, DBD better than Kaneki. I'm just gonna keep calling her Riza. Kaneki, he's cool, but I don't like his noise that he makes. It's too metallic. Riza just sounds like she's having fun. Like, she's always giggling and laughing. Where Kaneki's just, like, always making weird noises. But man, I never thought we would get Tokyo Ghoul. Like, this has been ridiculously fun. Bounding around at, like, the speed of light. Like, the smaller maps make the ghoul even more terrifying because you can go from one side of the map to the other. Like how I hit the David when he was doing a heal. Like, they were on the other side. I hooked and then immediately bounded all the way over there. You pretty much pulled off what Riza actually does in, like, the show. When you see, like, just a couple minutes of her, she, like, kind of swings around. It's like, that is insane. Oh, they actually put in, like, the whole story. But these perks aren't very good. Forever Intertwine's kind of actually nice, because it doesn't take so long to do a pickup. But man, No Quarter and Merciless Storm. That kind of screwed them up pretty hard. Oh, man. We were like a definite nope, you're not leaving. It's because when you're trying to learn a killer, like this is the thing that a lot of us veterans do. When you're learning a killer, don't use the add-ons because you don't know how like to play the killer yet. Like I don't know how to play the killer to a decent level. Because when you add add-ons, you become reliant on it. Yeah, I could use the book. Like I could. But I also like collecting things. Like it's just kind of a habit out of mine. I like to build up like a collection first before I start using. Like if we go to my nurse, I'll show you like how many add-ons I have. Like I'm in the hundreds. I'm almost in the thousands for some. Just because of just because I've saved so much. Like I start using add-ons when I like figure out the killer's ability and I want to try like new things. Right now I don't need to. I kind of have still figuring out how Riza works, what I can and cannot attach to. Like Riza, like the killer can't go like to the second floor. Even though you have the option to like grab onto the second floor, you don't go up. You stay on, like they can only go straight. But I mainly just hold on to items until I get good enough. And then I start adding the add-ons and all that. But we had a good round. That was a good round that we had. Like, I'm so happy we got the adapt, like, right off the bat. But man, open maps with this killer is so ridiculous. I love it. And then stalling out their entire thing, like putting Merciless Storm and No Quarter, they can't even use medkits to heal themselves. It's like, here, have some really hard skill checks. It's like, oh man, that is brutal. And I love getting stacks for this, like Forever Intertwined. It's growing on me. But I still feel like they can increase it from 8 to like maybe 10. 10 would be a good number. Because then it would like make it stronger than Fire Up. Because Fire Up is like, they're about the same for pickup. Like when Fire Up gets all its tokens. But I feel like they could make this like 10. Just because it's so easy to get tokens for it. But man, I am having a blast with this killer. Riza sounds so good in it. Like, she actually speaks unlike Kaneki. Like, she'll actually, like, she has lines like Whisker. And like Trickster and all that. Where Kaneki just screams. He's just constantly screaming. And it's just like, Kaneki, shut up. You're too loud. And his breathing's way too loud. Like every time you use like one of the leaps, he's super loud when he does it. Where Riza doesn't say anything. Instead, she kind of lets out like a really quiet giggle. Yeah. There's a free skin? I never noticed the free skin. Unless you're talking about the bloody skin, because we'll probably still get the bloody skin, but I probably won't use it just because Kaneki's too loud. He's just way too loud. He's kind of like yeah, I have no idea. This is the only skin I really wanted for the ghoul, which was Riza. Kaneki doesn't interest me that much. Riza was more of an interest just because she was like that crazy insane like ghoul that she didn't even wear a mask. She was just like, yeah, I'm gonna let you see my face because you're not gonna live long enough to like do anything about it. It's like, damn, talk about bold. We need the pipe sound. Ding! Well, they do throw pallets at me, but the ghoul, I would put the ghoul at like A rank, almost S rank, because the ghoul plays a lot like the nurse mixed with the Oni, which is absolutely nuts. Because you can cut off, like, it's like a nurse that can't go through items, but it's such a good balance, this one. Like, they got it spot on this time. There's like small tweaks that I would change, like really small tweaks, but there's not much I would change about the ghoul. Like, the ghoul is super fun. Oh, look at all the toolkits. Oh, Deltarune? I don't have Deltarune. I have Undertale, but I don't have Deltarune. This will probably be a really fast match. They're probably going to Gen Rush. Yeah, I don't have Deltarune. I have Undertale, but I don't have Deltarune. Yeah, I haven't picked it up. That's my bad. I haven't been in the mood to do those kind of games lately, so it's like, hasn't been really on my mind. Like, I enjoyed Undertale. I did the pacifist run, and then that was like the neutral and the pacifist. That was it. I never went and did the genocide run. I got stuck on Undyne. Undyne was so hard to beat. And I also got stuck on that robot too. That guy was pain in my butt too. It was just like, ah! Everyone else was like not too bad. I know Sans would have been like an absolute nightmare. He's like one of the hardest. 1 hit point, but I exploit the world like you do. It's like, uh-oh. Oh, we're back on Shattered Square. Which Shattered Square are we on? Okay, we're on the decent one. This Shattered Square is actually fun. Unlike the other one, which is like with the teleporters. Cause, oh yeah, I gotta pick up my orange. And I got 6 hooks. Put it outside. Okay. We found the glyph. Okay, they're already done that gen. That is ridiculous. Come here! Okay, they're already done that gen. That didn't take them long. I think they have brand new parts. Okay. Yeah, you can have some like really fun games. Fast. Yes, hello. Oh, they got spider. Yeah, they're doing like full Gen Rush competition level. Not really. I don't really use that. That was a smart move by them. Give me more power. Your butt's mine, Michaela. I know you used the Spider Weaver, so you're going to go in the basement and stay in the basement for a bit. Think of what you did. We're gonna get this Jenny a tap tap. I think I hear someone. This thing's a little bit finicky. Really, Michaela? Oh, you're in trouble now. Yes. Upsy daisies. Oh, we did it. We beat the glyph. Whatever the status effects were. come here. Upsy daisies, Michaela. Fortunately for you, that's a game. Oh, they're afraid now. Give me your power. You're coming with me. I see you, Fang. Man, we catch up so fast. I love this. See you. Okay. Yes! More! Can hear. Whatever. That worked out. I'll take it. 3 kills. Oh, she found it. That was fun. Man, that ability is so fun. Like, it makes the worthless perks kind of, like, reasonable. Yeah, brand new part. Yeah, they all had toolboxes. Yeah, we kept the Michaela at bay. Sure, go right ahead. Oh. Woo! Look at that! Completed the orange. Chaser Descent. Oh, that one's a little bit harder. Hey, you discovered lightning. That card probably created a lot of lightning. I cast lightning bolt on the microwave. Also, I don't know why we would microwave cards, but hey, why not, right? Oh, that was fun. Level 430. Woo! Man, we are just cruising through the points right now. These two perks are actually pretty good together. Like, it delays pretty hard. And I kind of like that. I wouldn't think I would actually get, like, any use out of Merciless Storm. Oppression has been good. I like that they changed it from, like, 80 seconds down to, like, 40. Because before it was, like, you used it only twice in a match, if you were lucky. Now you can use it quite a bit. Like, it's not like overcharge and all that. Like, this one's actually kind of useful due to the fact that, it damages 3. Hey, you never know with, the CRISPR project. Anything is possible. Like, we're already editing human genomes. So, who knows, one day, ghouls could accidentally happen. So, who knows what's going to happen in the future. Though it'd be kind of bad if ghouls did exist at the same time because, yeah, it would be like, uh-oh. People are being eaten left, right, and center. Though if it's just like, you just wanted meat, like you just became a carnivore level, and you had like the abilities, now that would be cool. But you didn't need like human meat to survive, just any kind of meat. But yeah, we are getting some good games as the ghoul. I love it because you're able to bounce around so much. Go from one side of the map like to the other so quickly. I also like the color that they did with her sleeves. Like that kind of like royal blue stands out so much. She looks so innocent until she starts ripping into people. But I think I found the character that makes me like really happy to play, like the ghoul. Yeah. Yep. Most fun I've ever had in DVD in a long time. Because I feel like I actually have like, I put fear into survivors, which is kind of nice. Because the other killers, except for like Nurse and all that, they're not really scared of them just due to the fact that it takes a while to catch up. Where this killer's like, I can catch up to you on the dot. But it's fun. I'm having a blast. And then you got like the enrage mode economy where like you have to like try to keep it up as much as possible. Because if you can, like, you dominate so hard on that round. But man, we are getting some fun games. Even though I'm getting curbed in some, I have no complaints whatsoever. Like, I am just having a blast. Man. It has been fun. Who would have thought adding ghouls into Dead by Daylight would actually work so well? Usually, like, when they add anime characters, it doesn't work out too well. It's kind of like Trickster. Trickster did not work out well. From my understanding, they're reverting Trickster back to his original state, and it's like, oh dear, that is a problem. And then they're doing a rework of Skull Merchant, but the rework is already questionable because they're about to have the same problem again. With it, it's like, Devs, no, don't do that kind of rework on Skull Merchant. Like, forget the drones, just forget it. It does not work. It was like Freddy's original power. Freddy's original power was just putting people to sleep. It was horrible. And then when they gave him a new ability, it was also horrible. Like, the killers that do really well and that survivors and killers enjoy are killers with, like a lunge. Like how the Ghoul, Whisker, the Demogorgon. Because it's not broken, but it's fun because you still have to express skill with it. Like, that's what I find. Those are, like, the most fun killers, where survivors don't feel overly oppressed, but the killer still has the ability to, like, steamroll if the survivors are, like, careless. That's what I find. Like, to me, the Ghoul is in such a good spot right now. Like, there's such little tweaks I would give the Ghoul. It just works too well. Couldn't ask for anything better. So we're still waiting for a match. We gotta earn the chase. But lately we've been like, yeah, they gotta be iridescent. Like, we have been just steamrolling. It's been fun. I am so happy that I got to stream today for this. Normally I have to wait like till the weekend to stream like the new killer release. But for once, thanks to the weather, we got the first we get to be the first to kind of like be there for the release of the killer, which is nice. And then we only have how many days left? 33 days left of the Rift until the new Rift comes out. As we wait and wait and wait. Oh man. It's always a waiting game. Man, what am I supposed to do with 15,000 iridescent shards? I can't do anything with it. I feel like the last couple of killer perks, like Dracula's killer perks, were pretty underwhelming. The only one that was actually decent of Dracula I found was the chest one, Human Greed. Because it gave you kind of like an eye on the basement without being there. And you didn't need to, like, territorial to know somebody was going down the basement. Which is kind of handy. But I like the ghoul. Ghoul's gonna be popular for so long. Just because of how powerful, like, feeling you get from the ghoul. Hey, Clown's back over here. We're gonna go say hello to Clown. Which should be, like, hilarious. We'll go say hello to him. Yeah, Clownborg. we got back in with Clownborg out of all people. That is great. Oh, this is gonna be hilarious. Clown's gonna be like, wait, again? We have to face the same ghoul again? Oh, man. Let's go zippy around the map again. Unless it's indoors. If it's indoors, it's kind of like, aw, no zippies. No zoomies. I like zoomy. Zoomy's always fun. Who doesn't like to go zoom, zoom, zoom? I love being so fast. Ba-ba. Ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. I'm enjoying this. And I think the Cenobite leaves right after the rift close. Oh, Killer Shack? Okay. Yeah, I think the Cenobite's gone now, so it's kind of sad. We lost the Cenobite. We lost Pinhead. He has left the entity's realm. He found the exit door. Or the entity was like, I don't want you anymore. Pluck. Goodbye. It's like, you don't cause enough food for me. Okay, we're kind of in the middle of the map again. Hello. What the hell? Well, we got Clown, like, right off the bat. By accident. What's the plan here, my friend? You're coming with me. Okay, I'm alright with that. Oh, a good one. Okay, he's back over here. Oh, he's dead. Come here, Claudette. Oh. He did. Someone's on that gen. I don't like that. Come here, clown. Come with me, and you'll see. Oh. Yeah, you messed up there. Oh, and I messed up too. Upsy daisies. Man, that vault over the pallet is ridiculous. I don't want to kill Clown just yet. Okay, she went this way. This way. Coming with me. Come here. Okay, you're running a pretty good loop here, my friend. I'm catching up. Hello. Oh, that was fun. Oh, Cloud left. Hey, Quentin, GG's. The reason why I was leaving Clown alive was because I burst him the last match. Wonder if they're on. Maybe I'll hop over and just say hello.
New tab.
Let's take a look. I'm gonna take a quick boo.
Just gotta make sure it doesn't move, you know?
have to be safe with that one. Now let's see what we can do on this map. Yo. Wait, are you our killer? No. I wasn't even looking.
He's finally aware.
Wait, in this match or the last match? I couldn't do nothing. I'm so bad right now. I'm just in versus Ganeki after this one and two. Yeah, I don't even. Man, are you gonna become like the Death Slinger that my other homie has? Because there was a Death Slinger that's speed 100 and they had him like 28 times in a week. 28 times. How? Okay, I'm scared of you now. I don't know how to use nurse. I'm P3 spirit.
Oh man. Yeah, Quentin, you did well at main, like really well at main. You ran me so long there.
I came around when they were barely. I mean, yeah, when people can hatch shot. I mean, when hatch was a standoff, where it would be like you can get grabbed from it. I was like, yeah, I've been here since like the 7th year. That's all I really know. It's another one.
Oh, that was hilarious. That was good. That was fun. My mixer thing has bugged out. Oh, that was a good round.
I barely have any Teramasu codes. I had a feeling I knew what he was gonna do and I was correct. Yep, he's on me.
Goodbye.
Oops. Oh, if I knew you had a challenge, I would have let you do the challenge. I'm nice enough to let people do that. Like, if you have like, if I see you doing like a rift, or not rift, a glyph, I will let you take the glyph because I know how hard it is to get the glyphs as survivors. But you did really, really well. Like, really well in that round. Like, you knew how to loot me. And also, the new killers are always really hard to learn, like, right off the bat. Like, they always feel overpowered at first. Ooh, it's like Chaos Shuffle. Yeah, I know that pain. I've had a couple of those where I've had to get, like, 4 kills in one match with random perks, and it was like dog water perks, like, hey, here, have Beast of Prey. What am I supposed to do with this? It's like, if you're getting bloodlust, that's kind of bad. But yeah, I know that pain. If I would have known, I would have just, I would have taken it a bit easier to let you finish up your challenge. I've just been having so much fun right now, just bouncing around as the ghoul. I don't like Kaneki's skin. I like Riza's skin. She's more fun. And she's quieter than Kaneki. Kaneki's way too loud. That's what I find. But you did excellent. Like, out of all the people I chased that round, you were probably the hardest to catch. because you actually knew how to like loop and stay out of sight of me. So I was always kind of guessing where you were. The only reason why I can kind of predict where people go is because I've been in the game for a long time. And also, I play a lot of Nurse. I've been playing Nurse since she came out, so a lot of predictions. But the ghoul is fast, like, especially on those open maps. Like, I can bounce around across the area. They should. I still say they should add like emotes, sprays, and proxy chat. Proxy chat would actually be really neat. Like Predator Hunting Grounds has proxy chat, like even where the killer, like the predator, can hear you. I think this game would actually benefit a little bit from having proxy chat. Like it'd make things a little more interesting. And it would also close the gap a little, just a little bit, but for Swift and solo queue. Because if it's just, because the reason why Swift is so strong is because of Discord. They're able to talk. And if you're able to talk to each other, even when you're not near each other, oh my god, that is a game changer. Because especially if you're playing a stealth killer like Ghostface, oh god, you're never winning because they know where you are 24/7. They'll call you out constantly. They're like, oh, he's over here. Oh, he's over here. Oh, now he's doing this. Oh, he's headed your way. It's like I'm 99 on gens. It's like, oh god. Where even with proxy chat, I think that would make things interesting. Kaneki's perks? They're okay. Like, as a killer main, I can tell you that the only one that's actually decent is Forever Intertwined. That one's actually decent. Where the Hex, Nothing But Misery, that one, it's a lot of work to lose the Hex really quick. Because Hexes don't stay, I find. And I would actually have a good time with that. Like, even if they gave the killer also proxy chat, where you can also chat to, like, the survivors, I think that would, like, give some really interesting, like, game dynamics. Because I think you'd also get, like, some really funny moments in the game as well. Like, I know it could cause a problem because DBD does have, like, one of the most toxic, like, player base there is. But a lot of us who've been around for a while, we're pretty chill and we enjoy doing stupid things. The only time we're like taking things seriously if we're trying to finish the rift. Like, I'm trying to finish off the rift and finish my challenges. Like, if I can finish off the deep rift. This rift was kind of weird, in my opinion. It was very weird. But I think it would be like kind of fun to have proxy chat and actually hear like survivors talk crap to us. I think it would make it funny, because that's what happens in the game Predator Hunting Grounds, because you can hear the survivors talking and they will talk crap to you, and it just makes it even more funny when you take out the crap talker. It's like, oh, you want to talk trash? Sure, here, let me go full out. I think it makes the game funnier. I would have a blast with that. Because you'd also get to hear the panic as well. Like when things start to go wrong. I think that would also be kind of like really fun. But about Kaneki's perks, yeah, like Kaneki's perks are kind of useless. Like, none are free. It only activates at the end. And at endgame, for 16 seconds, like, that is nothing. Like, it would somewhat help with, like, if you're already in chase with someone, but most of the time you're not, so, when the endgame happens. So it's, like, really, really niche. The Hex, Nothing But Misery, you need to do like 8 times the basic hits, which is kind of a problem because that's a lot of work, I find. Well, I've had people come into my chat room really angry when I played no perk, no trap, trapper. And it's like, they're like, that was sad gameplay, you tunneled and camped. It's like, dude, I literally had no perks, no offering, nothing, and I wasn't using my ability. I didn't even come after you. Like, the other one I've had too where people got angry was, it was also with Myers. So I had 2 people in the basement. Like, I just finished hooking a person in the basement, and I was at tier 3. And the other 2 come running down the stair, immediately down them, and then they got mad, and I was like, ha. It's like, you knew I was in tier 3. There's so much notification when Myers is in tier 3. You literally could see the exposed. You knew I was down there hooking. Like, what are you doing? Like, there's so many times that I get that where survivors are like, you camped the hook. It's like, well, I turned around after hooking and you were there. Like, the most recent one. Yeah, I like the speed. So the killers you named, they're known as hyper aggressive killers. So they're known for being like extremely aggressive. Like, they don't need to really rely on like perks to do much. Like, I don't need to rely on like bamboozle to close doors or gaps. I don't need to rely on like builds to end chases. You're just so fast at it that you're just hyper aggressive. You're able to bounce around really quick. And that's what I like about those kind of killers. Because I find they have the most, like, game pressure in the game. Because you're able to pressure the whole map, like, quickly. And if you had, like, perks like I had, like, No Quarter and Merciless Storm, it makes it even more pressure, I find. So it's, like, even more insane. But I love adding, like, Merciless Storm and No Quarter, because it kind of makes things much harder. Speed is so much fun. The faster you are, the faster the game goes. It feels. I'm also happy that I got the adapt for, oh, we're going back to Hawkins. I'm happy I got the adapt for, the ghoul, like, on the second go. I only run the cooldown add-ons for her fatigue, just to shorten it, so people don't get, like, motion sickness off of it. But I also enjoy Nurse. Nurse is fun. But I would put the ghoul now at, like, number 2 for my most favorite characters. But I wouldn't put... Like, it has to be the Riza skin. I wouldn't put Kaneki, like, up there. Kaneki's just too loud. Too annoying. Like, Riza laughs, which I like. Thanks for my ability. Whew, double downs. Give me more. Oh, that auto lock, they made it worse. This ghoul is hungry. Okay, they're up there. Come here. Up. Oh, flashlight? Nope. Denied. She missed. Come here. What? I hear somebody working on this. Yeah, get out of here. This map's kind of hard to zippy. Oh, you got me with that one. Oh, okay, flashbang. What do you want? Do you need to be chased? I don't know what you're doing. You're not in there. Surprise! Really? That's a bad pallet. Yeah, I can catch up pretty quick. DS? I don't know who I'm chasing. But you're in trouble now. Good try, but no. We're gonna put that on. Ooh. Yeah. A lot of people don't understand that definition. But we got one. Hi. Good try. I like that. They bring me to Hawkins and get absolutely annihilated. Yeah, I had a guy, I was playing Pig, and he got angry that he had a head trap on, and that he stood in front of me when I was walking towards him, like he knew I was coming. And then I just downed him. He's like, "You play sad, you didn't let me take the head trap off." No, why would I? That's like losing pressure. The whole point of the killer is to kill. The whole point of Survivor is to survive the killer's playstyle. What do they have? Unbreakable. Yeah, you didn't get to really use that much. Iron Will, that didn't work out. Made for this. That made for this does not work. Oh man. Yeah, survivors can be like, both sides can have really entitled people. I find survivors are more entitled than killers just because there's more of them. But there's so many games where I have survivors who get mad because I didn't give them hatch or anything, and it's like, I am not going to let you if you have been a butt the whole game. Like, it's one thing if you, like, give me items. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, I get a lot of people who just, I don't know what it is with them. It's like, they get mad that they lose. It's like, well, the point of killer is to pressure the hell out of you. It's like, and I'm going to pressure the living nightmare out of you if I can. It's like one thing if it's like newbies, like you could tell when they're new, like they're hiding at the edge of the map or in the corners and they're not really doing anything. It's like, okay, I feel kind of bad. I'm gonna let you. You shouldn't even be at this MMR rank. But yeah, a lot of people very entitled. They get really angry when they don't get their way or you play a way that they don't like. It's like, it's the killer's house. You can't complain when the killer plays a certain way. Yeah, I slug when it's viable. Like if they're close together and I see them, it's like, okay, I know what you're trying to do, so I'm gonna slug you to make sure you can't, like, flashlight me. Like, I had a group that was a no-hook group. They had no mither, all sabo and all that. And I just slugged them all. I just kept slugging and slugging and slugging. Then they bled out due to the amount of times I slugged them. And they got really mad. They're like, you're supposed to hook. It's like, how can I hook if you don't let me? I still won that. And it was on Larry's as well. Like the good Larry's. I was like, oh my god. It's like, you brought me to Larry's. You brought all Sabo team and no hook with no mither. It's like, oh my god. What the hell? Yeah. Like, there's some rounds where you're just not gonna win it. Like, I've had rounds where I know it's going to be an instant loss. Like, the game starts and by the time I find the first person, they have popped 3 gens. It's like, oh, okay, well, I know I'm not winning this round. Yeah, this community's kind of weird. But I think the problem, like one of the big problems, like us veterans have talked about it a lot, which was a mistake. Yeah. Yeah, they were. Like, the only one out of your entire team was you that actually, like, you knew how to run loops and all that. The rest of them were pure panic. Like, they were just hold W, where this killer counters the whole W mentality. That's what I find. Because they're so used to versing killers that, like Dracula or like the Knight, where you hold W and you win. You win the chase. Most of the time, or you buy like a ridiculous amount of time. Where this killer's like, no, I'm going to be on top of you almost instantly if you hold W and run from the loop. It's like Nurse. A lot of people don't know how to face a Nurse. Yeah. But the thing that survivors can do against the ghoul, actually loop. Because the ghoul can knock down you with their ability. They can only injure you. They're like a legion. So the legion can only injure you unless they get like 5 hits, then that's a different story. But let's just say that it's just 1. At that point, they become M1. That's what this killer becomes. It becomes an M1. But if you hold W, you give the killer a chance to hop over. It's like people versing Nurse. A lot of people don't know how to verse a Nurse. And I also think it's because this killer's new. New killers, like, this killer's been out, what, like, a couple hours? And survivors have yet to figure out how to run this killer. It's going to take a little bit of time. Like, we're probably going to see forums and all that of, this killer's OP, nerf him into the ground. Yeah, like, I noticed you knew kind of like how to stay away from my reach, which was very impressive. like you were able to keep distance and use the loops to your advantage to stay away from me. And I was like, damn, I have to like hardcore brute force this into a chase. Where most survivors, they don't like mixing it up. Like, since they get any killer that goes against their playstyle, they kind of get mad, I noticed. A lot of survivors don't like new killer abilities. Sometimes it's reasonable, like Deathslinger, when he first came out, like, the quick scoping on that thing was just off the rails. It was like, okay, that needs to be toned down. Like, man, that was dumb. Yeah, I didn't notice that. Like, I noticed something odd, but I thought it was just like my clothing or something, or like when the tentacles just kind of getting in my way of my vision. And then I turned around and that's when I realized, oh crap, you window teched me. Which was really good. I was like, oh, you got me. You got me. That one made me laugh. I was like, oh. There's some texts that they're just so funny. The only ones that I kind of have a problem with is kind of like the crouch tech. Like when you're versing like Oni or like a Billy, even Demogorgon, where you can just crouch right in front of a doorway or like anywhere and the attack goes above you. Yeah, I was having just so much fun being just so aggressive. I've had those games where it's like, well, I'm dead. This is bad. But yeah, there's a lot of, like, I've been having just so much fun. But yeah, this killer feels like a Whisker mixed with a nurse and an Oni, which is really, really interesting. Yeah, so any loop that's like long, the ghoul struggles. Like a mid loop, the ghoul struggles. Like they turn into an M1 kind of killer. So you have to like brute force your way. But you can do like the vault tech where you vault over and kind of like Whisker and it gives you enough time to like get that down. But it does make it kind of hard because you do lose your ability when you vault. Like it completely like drains all your stacks. I find it's just better brute force your way through the pallet and then go for them. Yeah, I realized what you were doing and I was like, because that shack is bigger and if you don't break that wall, it doesn't close the gap that much, so they get away. So I broke the door knowing that. That, like, the saloon, oh my god, it has so many breakable walls. Yeah, like, I've been just having so much fun. Just zipping around. Even indoor maps haven't been too bad, but I haven't been at the worst indoor map yet, which is RPD and the Asylum. Like... Yeah, I noticed that. But I gotta say, this killer can shut it down, which is kind of nice. The only one I think this killer would struggle for shutting down loop is, I can't remember which map it was. There's two maps. Oh, Garden of Joy. Yeah, that map, that main house is an infinite. Looks like a 3-man Swift. And the Asylum. Asylum, oh my god, that thing has like 30 infinite loops on it. And you can run them either way, because they all connect. And it's like, holy crap. It's like, this is ridiculous. Yeah. Oh, here it is. Oh, this map too. This map too has an infinite. If you use the portals and loop it as like a giant loop, there is nothing the killer can do to get you. Wow, we already got a first hit. That was fast. Hi. Oh, okay. You guys literally gave me a free, Okay, we got a Sapple Scott. That's fine. Oh, you screwed up. Hi, Sable. So many flashlights. We're gonna play this kind of game. I don't mind. I'll slug. Okay. Not surprising. Swift are always kind of dumb. I tricked you again, my friend. What? She sped up. What the hell? Oh my god, I hate Swifts. Yeah, Swifts are never actually, like... This window has not been blocked off, even though she's fast-faulted it so many times. Give me my power. Yeah. I'll just bleed you out. I really don't care. I will bleed you out, my friends. I don't give a shit. Really? You can stay on the ground. I don't mind. Yeah, they're just being butts. I legit don't mind. I'm not a fool. Oh, good spinning. But down you go. You screwed up. Yeah. I'm not going downstairs. I'm not that dumb. Down you go again. Idiot. You really think I'm that dumb? Down you go. You guys can stay down. I don't care. And with that, you're all screwed. Oh, Sable rage quit. Get boned. You want to play like dirt? This is what you get. We destroyed them. Yeah, you can leave matches, but they kind of forgot. I can force them to leave since they play like dirt. Like, that's what happens when you play like that. You're gonna get slugged out. GG's. You guys made it really hard for me to get some hooks in there. We must feed the entity. Ah, I see. Yeah, so the perk that I have, Forever Intertwined, makes it almost impossible for you guys to get flashlights. Because the pickup rate is so fast once we get 8. Yeah, and also if you pair it with Fire Up, oh, it's instant, like it glitches out the game. But you guys sure made it rough for me. I was like, oh, we're gonna play this kind of round. Sabo and flashlights, okay, I can play this kind of game. It stacks, so it gets ridiculous. Like, you get 150% like speed buff to it. It is dumb. It's so quick. Like, there is 0 chance for you to even get in line for a flashlight, because it's just the character looks down and back up instantly. Even that's not fast enough. I had a couple people with flashbangs already try to do that. Because you pick up so fast and move out of the way, it doesn't work. Like, there is no way for you to actually... It's like having a Lightborn that you can't do anything about. Like, there's 0 that you can do at that point. It, like, Fire Up and Intertwine is dumb. Like, it is fast. And you can build a really dumb build. Like, I'll show you what, like, some of the things I can do, because I have a lot of the perks. We'll do Intertwine, wherever it is. I didn't spell that right, I guess. There it is. Intertwine, Fire Up. Where is it? Bamboozle and Brutal Strength. If you do something like this, there is no such thing as pallets, there's no such thing as loops, there's no such thing as windows. It is, you're toast. It's game over. Unless you slam gens. Like, this is just disgusting how fast it gets. Like, Fire Up just buffs everything to the extreme. Yeah, you did get a double blind on me, which was actually really good. That's why I started slugging, because I realized what you guys were up to. And I was like, okay, I guess I'm gonna have to. Yeah. Like, sabotage is the only way you're going to get out of something, a build like this. Yeah, this killer is really weak at loops, like, or weakish at loops, like they're mid at it. But it's when you hold W. If you hold W against this killer, Oh, it's like a free downs. It's like you could just cut people off and be like, "Hi, I'm right here." Even the pallet, like even when you stun us, it's the ghoul just go. It's like Nurse. You just go right through it and just instantly back like on top of them. Like if I had to put the ghoul in like a tier list, I'd put them probably up there with like the S tiers, like A and S tier killers. Like they are strong, but they're like a balanced kind of strong. Like they're not like oppressive like Nurse can be or how Blight can be, but they're strong enough that you actually feel like you have control of the match. Like that match, I felt like I was in control. Yeah, that does help. Also, made for this can actually be really good for you as well. Or was it made for this? Whatever it was. That gives you like 10%, like the 3% extra speed. Okay. Yeah, that was such a fun game. Yeah, made for this actually, like, does a lot against the ghoul. It's kind of like it does a lot against Legion, because you actually have, like, you actually do a lot of, like, bleed out on that timer, so it's actually really good on it. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's kind of like Legion, how you're constantly a mend. But I think the ghoul's like less mend crazy, because the Legion can spread like the mend insanely well now. Where the ghoul, you can only target people like one at a time, and it does have a cooldown on it. Like it really slows you down. Like you can't move at all when you get your your hit. Like it literally paralyzes you in that spot until they're done like their charge up. That's what I found with the ghoul. Like you're paralyzed if you use your ability for like a few seconds while you're charging and getting that blood coursing through you. But man, that was actually a really good game. We got like... I was forced to slug. And we still managed to get the 4K. No, probably not the old Dead Hard. Old Dead Hard, there was so many problems with it. Like you had to play so dumb in order to get like... remove Dead Hard from the game. Which was really hard to do all the time. And the other problem with Dead Hard is it gave you distance at your choosing, which was also a problem. That's why they nerfed Dead Hard. It was mainly because of the distance. Like, the endurance wasn't the problem, it was the distance. That extra lunge forward was just enough that you can drop pallets and extend the chase for another, like, almost 20 to 30 seconds. And how fast the game is now, oh god, old Dead Hard would... the kill rates would go down to like almost 0. Yeah, it was kind of ridiculous. Like when old Dead Hard was around, the kill rates I think were like 28% for killers, which was pretty low. And on like, and those were on the good killers. Like the bad killers, it was like down to 15%, which was like in the dumpster. That's why they nerfed it. They had to. It was like old Decisive Strike. Old Decisive along with Unbreaking, it was 60 seconds of invincibility. There was nothing the killer could do. Yeah, that's where the problems start to come in, because it extended the chase for too long that there was no game if it was, especially against Swift. the game was over by the time you caught the one person. Like, Nurse was the only one who was fast enough to literally, like, counter Dead Hard, because they're Dead Hard. And then even though you went into Fatigue, you can literally come right back out and teleport right on top of them before the cooldown. Because survivors would stack Dead Hard with Vigil as well, and it was like 20 seconds. It was like, oh shit. By the time you finished wiping and got back in chase and caught up, yeah, they had Dead Hard again. And it was like, oh my god. It was like infinite Dead Hards. It was also like Made for This. Made for This broke the game. Like, horribly broke it. Especially against, like, slower killers. It made it almost, like, nigh impossible to, like, do anything. Because you just sit there and scratch your head and be like, I can't catch up no matter how hard I try. Like, it made Heg completely useless to play. But yeah, they've had some offerings, perks, add-ons that, oh god, they were just bad. Like, way, way bad. Like, Merciless Storm, when it bugged out, like, the bug was in the game for like 3 weeks. Where, if you slapped Merciless Storm on, survivors couldn't complete gens. Because instead of just making the skill checks hard, it would regress the gen back to 0. And it would trigger every time. So there was like it wasn't one time per gen, it was every time for that gen. And it was just infinite. And there was nothing they could do. It was just give up. You couldn't win. Survivors stood no chance. That's why a lot of people didn't touch Merciless Storm, who were like willing to actually play the game, because they were like, it is busted. Beyond busted. It was so bad. Yeah, there was a couple perks that were just problematic. And then they released perks like Undone. Like, Undone is so useless. You're just better to bring Pop. Because it does the same amount, but Pop you have to work less. You just need a hook. But yeah, there's a couple perks in the game that were a problem. For some killers, like Starstruck Nurse. Yeah, that was a problem. Like, Nurse's attack had to be changed to special, because if it stayed as basic, oh god. It was like, you could just Franklin and Starstruck, like infinite exposure perks. It made it impossible. Yeah, there's a couple perks that just, they don't work. Like, I know Pentimento is a problem in this game. Like, don't get me wrong, you have to, like, work for it, but it's still a problem. That's what I find. It's a bit of a problem in the game. Because survivors have to keep going back to the same totem. And only Swift can really counter it, where solo queue, no, like, you can get up to, like, 3 hex totems. Easy. Which just makes it absolute nightmarish for survivors who are solo queue. And if you slap on Thrill of the Hunt, it just makes it worse. It's like, here, Thrill of the Hunt! The one perk I think they could put back to, like, normal is Hex Ruin. Hex Ruin, I think, can go back to, like 200%, because 100% is not much. And it's a Hex, you usually lose it, like, right at the beginning. That's why a lot of people don't run Hexes. The only Hexes people run are the ones that, like, you get multiple of. Like, 2 Can Play. Like, 2 Can Play is an infinite Hex. So, you can, even if they cleanse that Hex, and you get stunned 2 more times, it will choose another Dull Totem, and it will turn that Dull Totem into a Hex. So it's like infinite. It never runs out. So it's like boons. I still think boons are like a bit of a problem in the game. Especially if they're like really abused. Because you can get 4 survivors that have like full boon builds and just cover the whole map. And there is nothing the killer could do to get rid of them. Like, they need to make Shattered Hope base kit. Like, remove the aura reading, just make it base kit where you just knock over the totem. So then they have to find like another totem. Or make boons like hex totems, because oh god, it's sometimes you can have matches that are just ridiculous with boons. But yeah, Shattered Hope needs to be like base kit. But there's a lot of perks that need re-looking at. Like, Unnerving Presence doesn't help the killer. It helps the survivors. Like, that's why nobody touches this perk. Like, this perk has a zero, like pretty much a 0% use, except for like Doctor's impossible skill checks. That's it, because it helps survivors like get more skill checks, and the more skill checks they get, the faster the gen gets done. So you're literally helping them do gens. It's just like, how is that useful? Like, it was good in the old days when people would miss skill check after skill check after skill check, but now it's like pointless. It's like Septic Touch. Pointless. It's totally useless. Like, there is no reason to ever use Septic Touch. Like, it just needs to be completely changed. Like, what are you supposed to do with it? Like, 10 seconds, woo, but it doesn't affect me because I'm chasing somebody, usually. And the blindness and exhaust only last 10 seconds. By the time that I find them or do anything, it's already gone. Rancor is also now kind of pointless, like, because before it was used to, like, Mori the last, like, obsession, but now you get to Mori the last survivor anyway, so, like, I could see it if you were doing, like, a, endgame build, where you, like, close off everything, and, like, you put on, like, Nemesis where it switches around the obsession constantly, but even then, it's... Bitter Murmur is now just better than it. Rancor needs reworking. Dying Light also needs a rework. Dying Light is a problem, because it doesn't impact the game that much. Like, but it helps the survivor a lot, especially the obsession, because they get a 33% and you get a 3%. And it's like, 3% isn't that much. Like, it's pretty rough. Vigil did get a buff. So Vigil did receive a buff, so it's actually stronger. Because you can actually knock down your exhaust and all that, like, really fast. Because, yeah, Red Herring's useless. Like, there's a lot of useless perks in this game that they just don't have a place anymore. Like, Bloodhound, who uses Bloodhound now? Nobody. Nobody uses Bloodhound because it's pointless. Like, before it used to counter, like, Lucky Break, but then they made Lucky Break where you don't have any marks, like, at all, so it's pointless. Like, I've only had Bloodhound work 3 times to people who were injured and hopped into a locker, just because the blood stayed, like, longer and was easier to see, but otherwise they're not useless. But yeah, there's a lot of pointless perks. Like, I don't like the change to Bitter Murmur. The change to Bitter Murmur just makes it pointless. Because before it was, like, map-wide, and it was, like, 5 seconds of map-wide reading. Now it's only 16 meters of the gen. Yeah, like, even Corrupt Intervention, pointless. Corrupt Intervention is horrible because it has the ruin problem of It deactivates as soon as you put a survivor in the injured state. Yeah, I remember when Made for this was just busted. I played a lot of Nurse during that time because Nurse was the only one who didn't really care. Same with Blight. Blight didn't give a crap. Blight was just like, whatever. Like, you had to play really fast characters. But, yeah, there's a lot. Yeah, and there was like no counter to it. It was so dumb. It was just like, why? Who thought this was a good idea? Like, you were literally decentivizing killers to just not do anything. Like, just sit there and not play the game, or play insta-down killers like Hillbilly or Leatherface or Oni, because there's no other way. Yeah, it made it also really hard to find out if they're hackers. Like, hackers in this game are very rampant. Like, I think it was 2 streams ago, we had a hacker. And when I was playing Chucky, and they just, like, even their own teammates were annoyed at them because they were just insta-finishing gens. They were just running at like 500% speed, and they're just ruining the game. So everyone just DC'd and left, and we're just like, so we all reported that, and for once, the devs actually reached out and did something about that person. Like, they IP banned him, so his entire computer can no longer even play. Yeah, hacker killers are also there. They're usually killers who have been bullied way too much, I find. Or they're just so bad at the game. It's like, if you need hacks for a game, like, it's one thing if it's single player. If it's single player like Skyrim, we'll take Skyrim. It's okay to cheat your butt off and do stupid things because you're by yourself. You're not affecting anything. You can do all the dumb shit you want. But when you play games like Marvel Rivals or Dead by Daylight or even Need for Speed Online, it's like, don't cheat. It's like you're just ruining the game for everybody else. Yeah, like, I find that their anti-detect system for cheaters doesn't work, like, at all. Like, it's outdated. It is so far outdated and so bad. And also they need to bring in what Marvel Rivals does. The moment anything messes with the code, it automatically kicks everybody out, and it's like that game never existed. And it works really well because the cheaters in Marvel Rivals can't even play the game because it immediately removes them. It ends the match immediately. And it works well. Like, it decentivizes them for cheating. Yeah, I've had a lot of survivors that cheated. Like, I had one that 2 survivors cheated and they just went right at the start, right out the door. Like, they walked through the door and left. And even the survivors on their team just stood there and were like, what the hell? So I let them go. Yeah, I had that too. Like, I had the cheater survivor with the Chucky who was doing insta-blinds across the map. And it was just like, they need a better detection system. Like, they should really take Marvel Rivals detection system for cheaters and put it in the game. Like, it really needs it. Because cheaters are just rampant. Yeah, it was bad. It's usually players that they're just so bad at the game. Like, I had a cheater in the game where even the survivors helped me kill them, which was hilarious. And they had the nerve to complain. They're the scum of society. Like, I put them down there all the way down with, like, the pedophiles. They're that bad. Like, in some countries, it's actually, they're passing laws that, like, it is now a felony to hack. Like, even in a video game. Yeah. Like, I can't remember which country. It's one of the countries in Europe. But they passed a law that anyone who hacks on any game, system, or any of that could be charged with a felony. And the hackers over there, like, because they put tracking IPs on everybody, the hackers disappeared really fast because even the kids, they were being, like, grabbed and arrested and charged for hacking. And it was insane for a while, but the hackers all disappeared because they just couldn't. They didn't want to go to prison under a felony for maximum security. Like, they'd be sitting there with the rapist and the murderers and all those horrible people, and they're like, yeah, we're not gonna hack anymore because it's gonna ruin my life. So they had to play the game legit and actually earn skill. But it worked out well. It's because the governor at that time was a gamer, and he had enough. Oh yeah, like, there has to be extreme penalties for hackers. Like, extreme, like, that's what I mean. They had to charge them with felonies in order for them to, like, disappear. It was just like, you know it's bad when the government comes in and it's like, all hacking is now a felony. And now we're gonna add trackers to all online activity and all video games and everything. It's like, ooh, the moment you mess with the code, it's just like, bang, police at your front door. They're standing there arresting you and throwing you behind bars. It's like, oh crap. And then the other one, Britain. Britain did a good thing, which was they banned young kids from M-rated games, which was smart. Because there was games like Call of Duty, GTA 5 where little kids were on it. The one game though, the one that I think needs to be like rated A, like adult only, is VR chat. VR chat should be rated A. It should not be even rated M. Rated A, adult only, because, oh, like, there's times in VR chat you go in there and it's just smut. Smut and gutter and everything. It's just like, oh damn, like, this is bad. Like, it was, like, really bad. But yeah, that's the only VR game that, like, the game I think that needs to be rated A. It's just like, oh god. Like, parents should not be buying kids, like, especially underage VR systems. Like, at all. Also, they're really annoying online. Like, when you're just trying to hang out with people. That's what I find too. It's just like, okay, guys. What time is it? Sorry, that time. So, I'm going to let everyone know. I'll see you guys all Saturday. I think this is a good place to kind of end the stream. We had a good beat down on a Swift team. So I want to say thank you all for joining, and I'll see you guys all Saturday. Unless the weather's bad again and I'm at home. So, if you want some more, give me a follow, and have a good day. Bye.